Now is that working? There we go. Did a whole intro thing. I welcomed everyone. I talked about stuff. I disconnected my USB hub last night. Well, I knocked the USB hub off the top of my computer, which unplugged it, unplugged the power that powers it. And I guess that reset the microphone as a result, or reset what NVIDIA thought was the microphone. So that didn't actually work. So I did a whole thing where I was talking and saying, hello, good morning, good whatever, hello, I'm ready for some Tarkov. Who else is ready for Tarkov? I was fixing some stuff and then looked over and realized, oh, no one had responded. That's weird. And then looked over and saw, oh, my mic is not making any sound. That's why. So that explains that. Hello, hi, good morning. Good morning from me, good evening or good afternoon to you. It's good to see you all. I'm ready for Tarkov. Yesterday was a long one. Yesterday was 8 hours. I haven't streamed for 8 hours in quite some time. So we had a good time. I'm just going to head straight into Tarkov today. I think I have space, kinda. I realized I didn't need to keep this stack of these bags anymore because I just never wear them. So I just sold them all, free up that space. Yeah, yesterday we had some fun raids. Killed some people, got some money. You know, straight gaming. Let's put all these in here. Rocket Man. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. How is everyone today? Hope you're all doing well. Let's do a couple of bits of craft, and we'll head into a raid real quick. Let's get fired in today. Time is a wasting. And there's Tarkov to be played. What did I do last night? I basically, I guess I finished late. That was the one thing, as we streamed very late. But then I watched more of For All Mankind. I am very into that show. I finished the first season. I'm into the second season. It'll be interesting to see how I feel about the second season once I've watched more of it, because there is kind of a shift, which I wasn't expecting. I guess it makes sense, but yeah, I'm interested to see how I feel about the second season. Lost internet at your place for about 3 days. Oh, that sucks. My internet disconnected last night, and I think it was just the modem needed to be restarted because it came back fine. But I had that realization too. It was late enough that if the internet was an issue with the ISP, like if there was an outage, then it was late enough that I was like, I'm just going to go to bed and I'll hope that it resolves itself overnight. But thankfully, rebooting the modem did actually fix it. Still crafting for XP, which means quick crafts are best. I need to let this expire today to use up this weird little 20 minutes of filter here. So at some point today, this is going to stop producing full because water because it will have run out. We have 4 hours left on the filter, so I can probably just use this for today. Cool. Do I want to jump straight into a PMC raid or do I want to do a scav? Ooh, a Papasha scav? go to interchange. We haven't done an interchange scav run in a while. Let's do that. Let's do that. I did tweet that I was live. Yes, I did. I did Discord that I was live. Yes, I did. Just making sure. Yeah, this is the Space Trucking playlist that I used to listen to when I was playing Astroneer and Satisfactory, and that might be it. Yeah. But yeah, after watching All Mankind, or For All Mankind, sorry, I'm in kind of a, you know, spacey kind of mood. I guess today's Friday for me, right? Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Allie, what are you doing? Why are you trying to go in there? Okay. She's trying to crawl behind. Yeah, you can't go in there, Ding Dong. Oh, we got spare ammo. That's interesting. Well, 20 minutes. And we're near the centre of interchange. I guess we'll just go down to the centre of interchange and see if there's any, like, convenient dead bodies for us to loot. Try and get warmed up here. Kibba is open. Saw someone running along the top there. I don't know if they're a scav or a player scav, though.
Look at all those chickens!
Oh.
Good luck with today's shooting and or looting.
Look at all
He's a friend.
those chickens!
Ez and Cobra, thank you for those
Time.
resubs. 38 and 29 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch for another month. To you both, thank you for supporting me. I hope you're having a good day. Ooh, there's actually a gun in there. It's a nice gun. Someone ripped through here real quick. They left all kinds of shit. Oh, wow. I think that's 7.62, right? Yeah, unfortunately I can't use that, but it has AP in it. So we should probably get the fuck out of here real quick. Can I move that? Yeah, I didn't think this was going to have that much in it. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, it has a lot. this is a lot of AP rounds. Let's check how full it is first. Under half. Okay. It's a 7.62 AK and I could have just loaded the drum. I do have a better rig though. Alright, we're gonna boogie out, but how do we want to boogie out? This way. Hello everyone. I now am like laser focused on this and trying not to die because, I mean, it doesn't super matter, you know, but it would be nice to get out with the stuff that we have. Tube. I can put that on that, yeah. Nexus flow. Okay, we seem good with scavs now. Not surprising, because that person, A, could have potentially already shot at someone, in which case killing them doesn't make scavs angry at us. Or it was long enough ago that... I don't know if it's a time thing, or if it's like distance. Like if you shoot someone and the scav is not nearby, they don't know. Because sometimes they have a hive mind, and they'll like be angry at you, even though you shot someone without, you know, not in their line of sight. And sometimes you're good. I think as long as they don't see or hear it, maybe? I'm not exactly sure on the logic. So yeah. Like, this one is worth a lot. This is an MP7 suppressor. This one's a 5.7 suppressor. Obviously, the stack of AP. The mag might sell for a bit. I don't know. It's kind of a dumb 100-round mag. The gun we're using is okay. I think the interesting thing about Kiba is the guns that can spawn, like this obviously has a bunch of attachments and stuff on it. There's a few different types. So I know people who are very familiar with looting Kiba can learn like, oh, it's the AK-103 or whatever. This is the one that spawns with like a Reaper scope. There's one that spawns with a thermal on it. Discord and Token, hello, welcome. How's everyone going? So yeah, I did some sorting of the Tarkov inventory. I watched more For All Mankind. Watched some of Adam streaming before I went to bed. Played some League, and that was about it. That was all I did last night, really. Didn't work on any Warhammer. I was waiting for some stuff to arrive, which thankfully they arrived today. They shipped very quickly. Interesting that those headphones can attach to this helmet. I guess for the Warhammer fans who may be in the audience, I've been working on my Ultramarines for a while now, and I've been talking about my plan for them and how like they're 2nd edition style 90s Ultramarines. And the plan was to do their bases 90s Goblin Green. And I did a couple of test bases of them, and I'm really not happy with it. I'm still going to keep doing some little work on them because I've got them painted, and before I just strip them off and decide to give up on that, I am going to do some more testing. But basically, it's one of two things, which I'm not sure which I don't like yet. It might be the method that I'm applying texture, because I'm using the old school method of just PVA and then sand, and I have a little sand mix of interesting. Do I care about fuel? Oh, this isn't going to work. Shit. I can do this. But do I want the mag? That's the question. I don't think the mag is going to be worth that much, right? It's a 100-round found in raid mag. I don't think they sell for very much. I think it's like 40k. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if I'm happy with the Goblin Green base idea. Like I said, I'm still gonna. I think it's the finish on it. Yeah, they would sell for less than the 60. Yeah, they're just so impractical. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It might be because it's all just one color right now, and initially my plan was just to basic green, dry brush the yellow on top like they used to do, and then call it a day. But it looks a little one note. Like I feel like it needs some shading. So I don't know. I'm going to keep trying with those and seeing if doing something like that makes me like him a bit more. And if not, the other thing that I've now started thinking about is going back to my original plan before I decided to do the Goblin Green base and do like a dusty red Mars, like red dirt, red earth kind of base, which I think would contrast nicely with the blue of the Ultramarines. Like a really reddy, rust colored, and then puts them like dust up on their boots a little bit, so they've been moving around. But it's also the idea that like the thing with 90s Space Marines or just 90s Games Workshop painting in general is everything was very vibrant, everything was very like high contrast, and everything was very pristine. And I think I kind of want to do some weathering, so like some chips and like some battle damage to the armor to make them look a little lived in. I think that just looks cooler, a little more like grimdark. Not like it's still going to be very vibrant, but I think I want to go with like a very simple like comic book style battle damage. It's almost like kind of cell shaded in a way. And so the more I start thinking about doing stuff like that, the more I'm thinking that full 90s Green Goblin base is probably going to clash with that a little bit. Yeah, either dry brush or I have some like weathering pigments, like dust pigments and stuff that you can use. So it looks like actual dust. So I got some ideas. So yeah, it's meant that like I've realized when I thought I had kind of finished all the test painting phase stuff and thought I was getting close to the end of that, I realized like, oh, actually I've been neglecting the bases and the bases that I wanted to do aren't really working. So I'm going to have to rethink some of that. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't think this monstrum sells much. I think we can just render that. Okay. I might just keep. Oh, interesting. You can't just put a suppressor in there. Who's got a threaded barrel? None of you. Shrimp one I don't care about. $48, $750. Rotex is I think 60, 70k, yeah. And the real money maker. Let's go to 994. Whoever looted Kiba really, they must have had some good shit in there for them to leave. I guess either, or they were just like panicked. Because I feel like even ripping through there, like why wouldn't you grab a Rotex suppressor? Like that's, maybe they just didn't recognize it. They're moving too quick. Got interrupted maybe, but then if someone interrupted them, why wouldn't they have looted it? It's very weird. Now, what do I want to do with you? I feel like we just parted out and... God damn it. Early in the day and Tarkov's already broken. Yeah, so still trying to figure out. I think it will... I really like basing models. It's a weird thing, but I really like... Huh. Sorry, got distracted by something. Okay, Tarkov, listen up. You need to just work all the time and not crash, because I say so. This whole gun is just a big collection of bits that probably sell really, really good. And then we just... I'm curious. So, hang on. Let's put all this back together. So, that's actually wrong. The vendors have an issue where they won't update the price they're showing if you pull or put parts on it. So this would vendor for 77k to mechanic, which would be the lazy way to deal with that. However, because it's all found in raid, if we pull off all the bits that are likely to potentially, not always, but are likely to sell for a little bit, and we can also... Well, I mean, we're just going to vendor that, so that's fine. So then that bit there is, I think, 23 or maybe slightly less now, because I had the charging handle on it before. The PT3 by itself is 22k. Shines on you. Mask you use. Nope. Okay, we're just going to vendor that instead. Just want to free up some slots for selling stuff. Okay, 3 alone is 32k. We could make way more by selling these parts individually. $450. I run out of space again.
Look at all those chickens.
Balthazar Wiseman, welcome. Thank you for that resub for 27 months. God damn. Hearts in chat, please. Thank you for that resub. Welcome back. Thank you for choosing to support me. I appreciate it. No. Hope you're having a good day. What the fuck? Really? Holy shit, this thing is as much as the gun. Wow. Yeah, those two aren't really worth selling by themselves. Yeah, I don't know. It's Peacekeeper, but I don't know what level Peacekeeper. It's not the Burris. It's the Delta Point, right? Yeah, it's this one. So it's level 2 Peacekeeper. It's the one that goes into the hammer sites. Loophole Delta Point. So Tarkov Loophole Delta Point. Is it used in a gunsmith quest? That's what I want to know. Doesn't appear to be. Is the hammer point used in a gunsmith quest? Doesn't appear to be. I don't know. I cannot see any reason why this would be that expensive. I don't know. Did it sell already? No. Also, what did we get back from insurance from yesterday? Oh, that's right. I actually didn't die a lot yesterday. I think I died once. Whenever an access to fleet, theoretically have access to Peacekeeper 2 just with... Well, I mean, they have to have the money spent. So not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. But it's weird to me that someone would not have access to Peacekeeper but have 70,000 to spend on a tiny little red dot, you know? That's a little weird. I don't really get that one. Good question. Nope. 175 is only 22k. It might just be, maybe it's just hard to find in raid, because if you want to buy it with rubles, the only way to do that is for someone to put it on the auction house. So maybe because it's not common, like it might only spawn in Kiba or something like that. I don't think that's true though. I think you would still be able to get it in weapon crates. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. Maybe limit per reset? I mean, there is generally a limit on everything. Oh, you can purchase 4, but 4 is still quite a lot, and there are 13,000 of them, and there's 13,000, and Peacekeeper's about to reset, so that tells me that this never sells out. Because if it does sell out regularly, then it would usually get down to low level. If it doesn't sell out, it would need to be low, like yeah, there's only 172 of these trades you can do right now. I don't know. Actually, oh, it's level 25. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be. I thought that it said it was trading 8 dog tags that are under level 25. I thought it said trading level 8 dog tags. In which case I was going to go in, because I'm saving my dog tags for another item case, but I need above level 17, I think. So if I was able to trade ones below 17 for night vision, I would totally do that. I mean, I don't think no one's bought it yet. I don't think. So it might also be the thing of like people are listing it for 70, but no one's buying it. Yeah, we've been undercut by a lot. We'll relist it. All right, let's get these crafts underway. And we can start our first PMC raid of the day, thoroughly ahead of schedule. It's not even an hour into stream. Usually I'm not done yakking for the first 60 minutes. Mm-hmm. 40 minutes until Intel Center is finished. Scav case is finished. APSX and MP7. Nice little combo. Trash Weasel, hello, good morning. I am doing well. I hope you are well as well. Oops, I keep forgetting to pick the one that has one use on it. Righto. So we can get rid of that. Probably roll with the MP5 again today. Usual thing of putting 7N31, the top tier ammo, on top. And then the rest AP7. You can go in there. You can... Okay. Do I have any more shells? I don't. Oh. There we go. Wow, carrying a lot. Didn't need to. I guess it's the Karund is making us a little heavier than usual. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna bring... Okay, train fart. I'm gonna bring the customs one instead because it has more room for looting. Got the mule, got that. Hotkeyed up. Splint, surgery, spare ammo. Food, drink, heal, heal. Everything's repaired and good. All right. I also bought a cool sticker from Etsy. I've been ordering some stickers to put on the set of hobby drawers that are behind me here, to pretty them up a little bit. And I tweeted a picture of the ones I ordered. Some Warhammer Tyrannid stickers, little cutesy Tyranids, and a nice Tarkov sticker with a airframe with a broken face shield with one tapped on it, which I really like. So that will be going on the front of there. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. I saw some people tweeting about this. Titanfall 2's player base has skyrocketed 650% in 2 days. Upcoming Titanfall content in Apex Legends could cause a factor, or could be a factor. I mean, saying 650%, it's now up to over 15,000 concurrent players. So wait, no. According to Seem to Be, the average daily peak of active players in the last 30 days is 6,800. That's up from 1,900. Game has more players now. Previous peak was 13,000 on June 2020. Sunday, there were 17,000 people checked in. That's pretty cool. Recent sale. Titanfall 2 was 75% off on Steam. I mean, that's a good-ass video game. The single-player campaign is fantastic. And the multiplayer is very good. Yeah, if I probably would have picked it up for 75% off. I have it on Origin. I just don't have it on Steam. And it's nicer to own things in Steam where possible. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Now there is a player spawn down this way, and there's one behind me, potentially. Interesting. Not really much point me sitting up here other than getting an idea where someone was. It sounded like they were over on the right side of the road. I can't tell if that was 1 or 2. It sounded like 2. Pretty sure they came out the back here and then went down this way. Tense. You can hear scavs mumbling to my left. Problem with moving quiet like this is it's very slow. And so they could have just taken off. There's someone creeping around just in front of me to my right. I think. Can you hear that? Is that just ambient sound? I don't know. Is that audible on stream? It's like but it's been like constant now for like a minute. Yeah, it's something. Now the thing is I don't want to like slow walk in the open here, so. Well, that threw me off. So I think there was someone here, but they fucking booked it a while ago. So I was right. It was someone slow moving, but it was what I had feared eventually. It was like, it's probably a scav walking to a wall. Because no one would be making that much noise constantly without ever, like, it sounded like they were slow pushing, like creeping around like I was doing. Just topping off all my limbs after I got a limb blacked out because some of the damage spread. Hey, Dr. Bid. Okay. Wow. Guess there was someone in this area after all. Kind of wish they died in it. Nicer spot for me, but this is a weird big bag. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. 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 All right. Yeah, I wonder if he was looking for me or if he was like Gonna take the car out. I doubt it with a bag as big as his and not like that much loot on him. He might have been going that way to cross over the road and head down to the village, down like I'm doing now. Can I actually safely drop down here? So it's dust cover. Is it? Oh yeah. I think that actually does add ergo. I think it's like 1 or 2 ergo for having the dust cover on. I could be wrong, but... Nah. Ceramic armor, I think it's only tier 3. Love one-tapping scabs in the face with 9mm. With an MP5. So quiet. Ooh, it's been looted. It's been looted, but someone missed the sugar. It's an interesting one. Bolts. Chain nuts aren't really worth looting, honestly. So we did hear a shotgun over at the bunker. Or... Well, there goes the element of surprise. So what I'm not going to do is do what the two guys I killed yesterday did, which was make a bunch of noise here and then push over to the bunker that way, because it's predictable. Actually, I guess I'll take that too. This could also be predictable. They might guess that if there was a shot down this way, that I'd go this way to loot the cache. It's unlikely. But yeah, just trying not to be predictable in terms, like, knowing yesterday I heard a shot here and then set up to ambush someone coming then to the scav bunker. It was a shotgun, so it was probably a scav. It could have been a player scav, I suppose. So I'm watching the other side here to see, because if I go up there, usually I walk through that forest to get to the abandoned village. More likely they would go from there to scav bunker and on to USEC. So we'll just keep our wits about us as best as we can and try and spot them before they spot us, you know? Keep our drums topped up. You could make the argument that I should use the AK, but the AK is not silenced. Sorry, not suppressed. Silencer is more of a movie thing. So there's the USEC camp. That's the med USEC camp over there. I think we're coming up on the convoy. I don't really want to go to the convoy. But like there's a lake on that side. So either I go that way to the USEC or I go that way. Both aren't great. Because you're a little exposed here. And someone's sitting up top. Could actually see me do this. This is not that much cover. I wonder if you can get up on top of that. I don't think so. Oh, this is the camp right here. I'm a little exposed here, but doesn't look like anyone's looted this yet. Jackpot. It's pretty dangerous to loot this because it stops me from seeing anyone approaching. I just prefer to go around the back here because I feel like the most common way into the camp is that way from the other one. Just take a moment to clear out some crap here that we don't need. Foxfire, thank you for the grenade bits. Brennan, how's it going? See if any of these need topping up. You got 5 of those bullets left, so we'll put that like that. I don't want to hop off there because there's a bunch of mines and shit over there. The fuck is that? Starting to get pretty full. USEC armor. I don't know if it's worth it. Definitely very chunky now. Hey Tick, how's it going? Can ditch that and wear that. Honestly think wearing a green Shamach is better on a green map like Woods anyway. vodka. It's a vapor suppressor. I think that actually is worth quite a bit. Man, unlikely to actually use this AK, so... Oh, that was BT anyway. Oh. Oh, he did the half and half? Right. Well, someone can... find that crate full of bullets and be happy. Some player scav. Alright, I'm going to find a quiet spot. Actually, the quiet spot would be to leave here and not do this here. What I was going to do is probably all the mags are like that. They're like top BS, the rest BT. So probably what I'll do is just unload them, make one spare mag of BS, and then ditch the rest. But I don't want to do that here because it's a spot that's going to attract players. And I've definitely stepped on a landmine walking on that beach there, so I've got to be careful here. Interesting. That was a whole... almost a whole mag of BT. No, it's not so much that. It's the idea that using a full mag of good ammo is expensive. Like if I was to have this whole drum 7N31, it's not so much... The issue is that you want backup mags, right? But if you have drums or even 30-round mags and it's all BS, the problem is, like, you want backup mags, but how often do you chew through all your mags, or do you just die with a bunch of, like, unused mags in your inventory, right? So it's the concept of, like, you want good ammo, but you don't want to bring all good ammo if you're being frugal. What you can do instead is bring, like, the first part of your mag is expensive and the bottom half is still pretty good, but not as top tier. And the idea is those, you might win the fight with those first few bullets because they're very strong. And if not, they've done enough damage to the armor that the middle tier / mediocre ammo after it, or just the not as premium, is enough to kind of get the job done while keeping your costs down. That's kind of the concept. In the past, what I've done is have like a drum in the gun and a drum in your inventory of top tier ammo, and then backup mags in here of secondary ammo. That's pretty good too, but it gets into issues with like juggling them and knowing which one is which ammo and like stuff like that. Whereas what I've seen a lot of people doing, what I've now started doing, is doing the first like, you know, 20-30% or whatever of the mag top tier, and then the rest as pretty good. And then bringing the good ammo in your pouch to like top up with as you go. As a pretty happy medium. I think it's pretty strong. Now, do we remember? That's what I was afraid of. Wow, I didn't even move. Fuck. Fuck off. I guess they just keep exploding if you sit on them. Well, it's the first time I've taken 3 of those in a while. I need to be able to see. I figured if you didn't move, it wouldn't explode, because that's how landmines work. They don't just keep exploding over and over again, Tarkov. I hope this is fixing this leg and not fixing this splint. Angry Voltorb. Speaking of which, Pokemon Snap is out today in Australia. I haven't bought it yet, but I am tempted. It did fix that fracture. Why in the fuck would I want to fix that fracture instead of this blacked out leg? What kind of backwards ass logic is that? Someone, I think I remember explaining it as it heals the limb with the most percentage lost. What in the fuck was that? Was that someone trying to snipe at me? You heard that, right? It was like a bullet strike on wood next to me. How in the fuck would someone know I was in there? How fucking chonky are we? 60 kilos, fuck this. I don't like that. Yes, the mines would have made them go look for me, but I was in a bush off the edge, like... I mean, I guess my bag is kind of big, so maybe, like... But, like... Fucking seriously? I don't know, like, I don't know if that was actually real or if that was a bug and like a weird audio thing. It definitely sounded like a silenced bullet landing right next to me. If you want to talk about the definition of greed, it's, did I just get shot at? I don't know. Let's loot this cache and find out. I'm not fucking sticking around. But I'm still going to loot on my way out because I'm a gremlin. The good thing is, like, with the mule, putting my stamina back, or putting my capacity back into where I can run and then regen stamina by walking, and having elite endurance means it's pretty hard for someone to keep up with me. Unless they also have elite endurance. And if they had elite strength, actually, they would overtake me. Or at least catch up. Yeah, I'm not sticking around to find out. Please tell me I'm outskirts. I don't know. That could have easily been like just a weird audio thing. Because like who would fire a single shot at me and not follow it up? And be far enough away that I didn't hear the shot. I just heard the bullet strike. Also didn't realize we'd been in here that long. Well, there was some thinking involved with looting the case. The shot probably came from either towards Sniper Mountain or from USEC camp as I was running. So by running south quite a distance, it's unlikely they would have been able to follow. I don't know. It was still risky, I suppose. Landmine. Yeah, that's the most landmine explosions I've taken for a little bit. 3 in a row. Oops. I'm lucky that there was no one around, otherwise, or no one immediately around. Otherwise, I think I probably would have been lit up before I could get out and like fix my legs and all that. So many USEC armors. I should start trading these for what do you call it? Slick armors. All sugars and foods and things in there. Actually, I'll just sell that. Keep the BS ammo, toss those. too many frags. Where'd that go? Keep that. Keep that. Good thing to do when I'm considering selling. Oh, interesting. You didn't put a charging handle on it. I would think the few AKs I have would have a... Ah, can't be installed on a folded gun. That's interesting. Okay, hold on to this. Okay, let's move all the Elgonic over this side. Wow, I have a lot of Elgonic. All of that is okay. Cool. Righto. Yeah, I thought that was worth a lot. Down to some... Ali's coughing up a hairball. Gold chain, yep. Sell that as well. Oh, star rounds, 32,000 a pop. clean up some of this. $2,941. Or we could have priced it at $3,200 actually. Oh well. Let's get all of this junk out. Ooh. Both Muscab junk boxes are full. Car wash, yeah. Let's sell. Yeah, let's sell that. I'm trying to think what I can trade to clear up some space. Damn, remember when these used to be like fucking 500,000 rubles? The sky looking home. Bum, bum, bum. Car wash, yeah. Machines humming. Oh, excuse me. Pick that up. Yeah, I gotta wait for these to expire and clear them out. No. Right, we'll do that. Intel is finished. I'm really tempted to try and craft one of these because I have 7 Intel, I have 12 Labs cards. I would need RFID. So we'll make one of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, actually, aren't these... Yeah, these are going cheaper now, so I shouldn't buy them from therapists anymore. These are 80k. And piles of meds are going for 12. So this is still worth it because 6 piles of meds would be 60k. How much green gunpowder am I sitting on? Sitting on a lot of filters. Not that much green powder, actually. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay. So we need 1 Cordura, but what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do the barter from the flea market, because that way we can choose. If I just, like, it autofills here, so if I just click deal, it'll just take whatever it decides is the one that I want, which isn't actually how I want to do it. So we want to look for the Ragman trade purchase, and now here we can check to use this busted up one and then one of the found in raid ones. Wait, there we go. And then that's, yeah, still got 2 more that we can do. Building up quite a collection of slick armors. Ooh. Excuse me. $7,999. Cool. All right. Let's just sell that fuel tank, and then we can... actually, I need to do that and sell... I need those bandages. I have a feeling they might sell for more than vendor price. I might get confused with other keys. Nope, they're garbage keys. Okay, well, good to know. All right, you know what I want to do is I want to switch from using the MP5, which I do enjoy. Actually, not that one. Where is... Cool. Four, five, no. Are we sold out? Oh, it's not sold out. Switch to a CMS, I think. Iko, hello. Good morning. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quickly. Let's get some of this crap out of the way. Because I need to pee. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours, so that is a good, healthy break time. So I encourage you all, if you need it, to stand up and stretch, look away from the screen for a minute, go get a drink of water, go pee, do all that good, important self-care stuff. I might end up having to feed Allie because I fed her 2 hours ago, but I think she's probably still okay. And she's fast asleep. So maybe I can sneak away and pee and come back without her waking up and saying, "Oh, food time? Is it? Yes, of course it's food time," she says. Because a human got up. Meds check, also good. Also a good thing to keep in mind if this is If you take medication and it's your time, and this is the time to take it, this is your reminder to take it. There we go. All right, yeah, I'll be back in a second. Okay. What do you want to do? It's going to take 5 hours. I don't want to do that. It's only going to be 1 hour. 185. It's about 60k each. Which do you reckon? Let's see. 180 plus whatever these are worth. 20. So 185 plus 2. 130. 230 for 3 of these, which is 70. 210. So that's not really worth it. This, on the other hand, would cost me 75 plus 20 is 95 plus 20, 110, 120, and 2 of these would be 140. Okay, and I actually have a lot of all of this, so that, and it's a quick craft, so that wins out for worth itness. And then because this is lagging, I'm just going to buy one of these straight up because we have a lot of sugar thanks to our woods and trades. And then we've got 1 hour and 20 to use all these up before we refill it. Okay. I don't just want to go back to woods. Could go to interchange, I suppose. We'll do an interchange run and then we'll do a sniping run on woods, I think, if the weather holds.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Fugan, thank you for the follow. Fugan420. Welcome to the stream. Oh, damn, that's a good looking Orlock. I miss Christmas Tarkov. I like the Christmas events. I just like the tree. The tree in the hideout looks so good with the Christmas lights. I wish we got to keep it all year round. Or at least let us leave the Christmas tree up until like March, like a normal human. It's funny, like when I play this loading montage, I know like if we load in on Smuggler's Camp, that's a pretty good load in terms of speed. We never go long enough to see the Welcome to Tarkov. There's another spawn back there, so that's why I always turn and look that way. There's a couple down there, there's one there. Yeah, getting to watch it decompose. Well, I guess it's not decompose, it's drying out, right? It's dying in real time. It'd be cool. Not having the power on really puts a damper in our profitability for this kind of run. But is it enough that for me to go all the way over and turn it on? It's not a lost cause yet. If someone's doing what I would do when they spawn at power, I would loot power first and then turn it on as I left. So I think we'll just roll. I don't want to go all the way over to power. That's a pain in the ass. We'll try and rely on the kindness of strangers. I guess I'll carry this for a while. I'm always checking the extraction list to see when that safe room exfil at the bottom lights up green to let me know the power's on. If it does. And then scanning ahead, watching that gap there. Like this area here to see if anyone's crossing, as well as over here where the next cache is. Move quick over open ground and slow when you've got cover. Yeah, this might be one where we don't get the power turned on. I was kind of worried that someone who spawns in that corner, if they like load in late or like disconnect and then have to reconnect or something, like loads in as I move past and then they shoot me in the butt. It's kind of a paranoid fear. It's not really based on anything that's likely to happen, but it could, and that would suck. God, I hate those boxes. So far, this is very disappointing. Like, sugar is the only thing that I'm kind of happy about. Sugar's good. I mean, it's down to 80k, but still doesn't feel like a great use of my time. Or our time. That's a let out. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not nothing. And, like, you know, the armor, it's probably like 40k or 50k, maybe a bit more. The helmet's probably like 30k. I don't know if anything actually spawns in here, or people just... I see a lot of people loot through there, that's why I checked that. Right. I forgot we are. A little chunky. Check it for the halibut. I mean, I'm assuming there's a chance of a key spawning in there, and that's why people are looting there. Because I've only ever found food. Like, I found that energy drink there, and then I found herring or something before. And I'm guessing that's not why people loot it. That's actually not worth looting. It's like 5k. For a 4 square item, it just takes up space. Makes looting awkward. Gross. Cool beans. Let's go up here. I reloaded so that I'm using FMJ instead of... I don't think that was the one that I heard. Maybe it was. A little questionable, but maybe the PS rounds, they're scarce. Put the AP back in case we hit a player. Even though the round chambered right now will be FMJ, which is not great. Either I just heard my cat snoring behind me, or there's a scav up ahead. Might have been my cat snoring. Yeah, alright. I guess we're not looting a weapon container today. Well, I always say today, like, on this raid, meaning today. Like, oh, the weather's nice today. Not like the day of streaming, but each raid is a day in my...
Excuse
like
you.
a day trip for a scout.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Snipey Spoonie?
What the fuck is Snipey Spoonie?
Welcome, Raiders. Lair, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. God, this is all just... I mean, this is kind of like... It's fine. But it's all also trash, so I'll just take whatever at this point just to get some value. Welcome, Raiders. How was the stream? I hope you had a good time. What were you streaming today? Or was it Valorant? See, there you go. That's something. There you go. More Valorant. Nice. That is a good time. I know Will and Joe have been playing a lot. Well, Joe just has, I think, just fixed his Valorant. But I know Will has been playing a lot. Oh. Alright, well this sucks, so let's get out of here. I don't know if I... Would I go all the way back to loot the weapon crate at this point? Probably. Someone is kind enough to turn it on. Sadly, it's the only thing that keeps you long enough to throw over here. Well, I appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but it is appreciated. Yeah. That's probably not worth it. It's literally not worth it. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Folks, if you're not following at Lair of Law, you should be. Excellent human. Okay, well... Can do some stuff here. Can we... We can. Can make enough room to get that helmet out. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But, you know, slow and steady wins the race. All we got to do is keep having fun, streaming good video games, putting in the hours where we can, and confident that that work will pay off in time. Swear I heard a dirt crunch then. Probably imagined it though. Oh, let's get out of this jerkwater berg. Oh, that sucked. Just, I mean, serves me right for like my style on Interchange, which is to go around the outside, not court danger, and try and get out with money. If we don't get to open that weapon container, it really hurts. Like, it shows you the RNG of those loot caches, because sometimes you get like gold, and we did okay there. Like, I would still say that's probably a couple of 100,000 rubles. Maybe 500,000, but that seems ambitious. Definitely like a couple of 100,000 though. Hey James. I've fallen down a For All Mankind rabbit hole. I just polished off the first season, and I'm on to the second now. I've only watched the first episode of the second season though. That show's real good. I did not expect the jump between the first and second season. That was a little unexpected. So it'll be interesting to see what I think of the rest of the season. Ooh, second season is better than the first. Interesting, because I really like the first one. Righto. So a couple of these things we just sell as is. Let's put them out and do that first. And then I'm probably not going to be able to fit a lot of this crap in here. Also, Tarkov's broken. Oh, no, there it goes. It's just laggy. Weird. The jump is the hook of the whole plan they have. 432K. Oh, that was what I started at. I mean, I'm not being super. Like, I'm more interested in like roughly what we got, you know? Most peculiar wine. Look very different. Just finish up your first WoW raid since Wrath? Nice. Did they take you through heroic or just normal? I like the fights in that raid. You don't know? Fair enough. Whoa, these are not worth carrying out at all. Neither is that, actually. Neither is that. Wow, okay. Lesson learned there. I'm going to make it. Yeah, so we how many bosses did we? I think we did 5 or 6. Gargoyle. I'm trying to remember the order we did them in now. Gargoyle, the dance guy. No, Gargoyle, the big golem thing, the bear fight, Jar Lady, Teleport Boy. That might be it. 5? Yeah, I think that's right. I was doing it with the Lure Guild, the Lure Casual Guild, which that was quite a thing. Like, I hadn't been in a raiding guild for a while, but when I last played WoW, I was in a raiding guild, so it's normal for me to like research the fights and watch a YouTube video on what the mechanics are before and know my role and know like what my personal class's strat is. And apparently that is not the way a lot of people play. They show up and listen to the explanation nearly every time we do it, and sometimes multiple times. Yeah, I mean it's different for you because you were probably going with a guild who knew what they were doing, and they just go like, okay, do this. It's different when you have to say, okay, here's what the tanks do, here's what the healer's doing, here's what the DPS is doing, here's what melee is doing, here's what range is doing, and like here's what different phases are, and sometimes that changes in each of those phases. And honestly, like, and you know, the first time that is totally acceptable. I think my issue was it was every time the raid happened, and so to after like the second week, I just like had Spotify on full blast. All that, and also and the guild is a casual guild, so like that's what I signed up for. The reality, I guess, was it was a little tedious. So yeah, by the second week, I just had Spotify playing because I just couldn't listen to another explanation of the same fight we'd done for 4 weeks in a row. And like melee DPS is pretty straightforward. Is don't stand in shit, cleave here, group here. Like it's not rocket science. That end, it was like, it felt a little like an open mic night with everyone trying to get their joke in, where I was just like, I can't. Like I know that for a lot of folks it's social, but like I was playing WoW to play with, you know, a couple of people I knew. I wasn't really there to like, and I ended up playing solo a lot of the time. So eventually I just kind of got my fill. I didn't have a solid crew to do like dungeons and stuff with. And that's the kind of stuff that I enjoy. The fuck? Oh, it's one of these assholes. So eventually I just kind of tapped out. It was good though. It's a good expansion. A lot of the dungeons are really fun. Yeah, no complaints about it. I enjoyed my time with it. It was also just like it's time consuming, and I already play too many games as it is. Hey, Mr. Cubat. Any spicy fights so far? No. Some guy walked into me and I killed him. That's about it. I did step on 3 landmines in the space of like 10 seconds. That was fun. In my defense, though, I stepped on the first landmine, then I froze, because that's what you should do in a mine. Well, I guess in a minefield, if it blows up, you're usually dead. But I wasn't dead, so I froze. And then another mine went off, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I was turning like a little bit, because I was also healing myself. And then it went off again. So it seemed like if you're in the minefield zone, then they just periodically explode unless you get out of there, which is fucked. Like, that's not how mines work. That shit sucks. So I was kind of mad about that. And then I ran away from where that was happening, ran to a bush and like sewed my leg back on and, you know, started the process of healing up. And then heard a bullet like strike wood, like a thunk right next to me, and was like, is that so? Like, didn't hear the gunshot, but just heard the bullet strike. So I was like, is someone shooting at me from a long way away? Like, I was in a bush. I did have this fucking giant, like, backpack on. So even though I was prone, like, maybe they could see me. So I didn't stick around to find out. I fucking got up and tore ass off towards the extract. But, like, yeah, it was weird. Anyway, that's about the most interesting thing that's happened so far today. We've just done a bit of looting, that's all. Do reserve, maybe? Reserve means I gotta shove paracord in here. Let's have another try at interchange. Actually, no, I did say we were gonna snipe, so... Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, it's windy, okay. Well, I definitely had DVL. I think it's the Hogue. Yeah. 3 is probably a little much, actually. Can do with my love. Okay, so we can switch back to serve 12. Yeah, seems fine. Snack. Money. Bunker key. Seems good. All right. Maybe we'll take... Oops. Okay, hang on. Still a big bag, but slightly less of a profile. It's not like chonking out the sides and the top, you know? Oh, wait. Okay. Looking boggy. On down. What are we on streak-wise? Because we didn't die yesterday. I think we died once. Yeah, we're on a 9 win streak right now, which has put my survival rating at, well, still 45%. I guess I've done like 690 raids. Nice. So it's going to take a few more than 9 raids to really push that number. Yeah, is anyone playing the new Pokemon Snap yet? I know for most it's not the 30th. It is here, but not... Pimento, hello? Merry Pokemon Snapmas to everyone, if you choose to celebrate. Oh no. Out of coffee. I do have water though. I'm very happy because when I get deliveries, most deliveries like Amazon and a few other things that I order from will just leave it at the door, which is great because I'm in a cul-de-sac and we don't get a lot of like package theft or anything, as far as I know. But a couple of stores that I order from always have to be signed for, and it's not even like it's like a large value delivery, which I would then understand for security, purposes. Now, someone said the other day that a if I come down here... I can shoot the sniper scav from down here, which is buck wild. That's the mountain, so he's probably on that side. Someone said they did it from Factory Gate. Luminaire, hello, welcome Raiders. How's the stream today? I've got to like... Oh, I hit him. Fuck yeah. I don't know, that looked like it didn't, but then he dropped. So I don't know if someone else shot him. But I want to see that. I hope someone else didn't shoot him, because that would be a fucking long shot. My longest player shot is 413 meters, 413.7. So I want to see if that's like, that's got to be 500 or 600 meters, surely. Before I forget. Let's crank that back down to 100. Couldn't remember if there was a cache back there or not. Ooh, Nightfalls, nice. I don't really want to dilly-dally too much longer around here. I want to go and get up on that mountain. Just whip through here real quick and see if there's any value. Sugar and whatnot. Scav boss guards, maybe? It sounds like players fighting. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I didn't look that. So it's a little scary.
Сука ты, блядь, сука ты, блядь, пидор, блядь.
Fucking two of them.
Короче, капец тебе, служивый!
It's a little scary that I heard nades this way. Could have been a fight at Spine. Could have been a fight up at the mountain. Could have been further for all I fucking know. I think I want to go around the back the way I usually do to get up on the mountain. I'd be worried about. Fucker. I don't want to stick around after that. It was pretty low level, so I'll ditch his gun somewhere, but... One single footstep gave him away. And then I just happened to take cover at the right angle. Hopefully there's no one up top looking down here, because I'm pretty exposed if there is. Not now, but in a second I'm going to be. Doesn't look like anyone's up there. Don't want to drain my stamina too much. How am I still so heavy? I guess I'm carrying a lot of shit. Need to get the weight down. Yeah, that's what I figured, 855. Stitch some of this crap that I don't care about. God, why am I so fucking heavy? I guess armor and everything else. Is that enough to... Yeah, okay, I think we're good now. Hey, Manfred. Probably would have been smart to stop and repack the 5.7 mags before we head in here. It's not really a good spot to do it. blood. Okay, so a fight happened here. That's scary. Could be someone up in my sniper position already. Did I get hit? Scav hit me? Yeah, guess it was blunt trauma from the armor blocking it. Ah. Fuck, he's up there. Fuck! I should have looked from the opposite way before I jumped down, but I just didn't see him up there. He only came over when he heard me. That looked like a killer helmet or something too. Yeah, it was armor. Someone had died and they ditched their like stuff. Yeah, that guy was pretty geared. It's level 8. Sorry, bud. 601 meters on that scav. Oh, wow, look at that. It says 594.6 here. Oh, you know what? That's the kill shot was 594, but the initial hit that hit his leg before they walked down like 10 meters to where they actually died. So the headshot was 594, but the initial hit was 601. Yeah, M62. They had a M1A or something because they were able to fire pretty rapidly. Guess I could have tried to nade, but I don't think I could throw that far, even with the strength that I've got. Oh well. I probably should have stopped and taken a look over there before I dropped down to the camping spot and then went around. Because if I'd stopped there, I probably would have seen the body, and then I probably could have inferred that there would be someone up there, and I could have chilled for a second and see if they like poke their head up. Because when I jumped up, jumping up the rocks is very, very audible. So they knew to set up on me at that point. Then they had high ground, and with the gun that they had, yeah, we were just outmatched there. Like, unless I could peek and get a headshot off, but I was just too slow. I'm not that fast at acquiring a target and then firing. I'm a little slow on that. So like I beat it and then got aim punched off him, I think. Then couldn't get back into cover in time. But you know, that's okay. A really boring thing to do would be to kill the sniper scav. I wouldn't do this while streaming, but I might do this if I was just playing by myself. It would be to kill the sniper scav from the factory gate like we did, and then wait and see if anyone comes to loot them while you've got it dialed in, and go for a 600-meter player kill. The chance of that actually happening, though, is, I think, pretty unlikely. Because I don't know, like, you can't really see all the spots there. It's only if they come down the front, which not a lot of people will do because it's a bad idea. Or, like, stand right on top. All right, so we've got to wait another 40 minutes for it to clear out these two junky filters. It's very weird for like the prices to be tailing off this late in a wipe. Like usually the natural thing is for them to just get more and more as people get more money. But with them messing with the Bitcoin prices, things have gone like up and then way back down again, which is very weird. Oops, not linked. Well, actually, craft a mule. Best of melon. Best of melon. Whoops. I bought the wrong one. I guess actually the correct thing to do is not to craft with these found in raid ones, but to sell them because they're going for 24. Because if we sell that, we can buy 2 slickers, which then gives us 2 scav vests because there's no limit on this trade. And then for 30k worth of slickers, we're making, I think, 60k worth of ripstop, 40 to 60k. Plus we get the crafting XP, so that's a very, very good little trade. Okay. Now where? That's a Burris. Yeah. Let's protect our ears. And at least a couple times in the last week or two, the ULAC has actually saved my life. It has taken a headshot that would have otherwise killed me. Ms. Morris, can I ask a question about Oz coins? Absolutely. I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer. I'll know the answer, but I'm willing to have a crack. Fire away. Kicked one over from 1973. Has a platypus and the number 20 on the back. Uh-huh. Is platypus 20 cent? Yeah. Yeah, that's a 20-cent coin. Silver, right? Or like silver colored, not made of silver. Yeah, it's a 20-cent coin. Occasionally, like specific years can be worth something. It's not that common for 20-cent coins because usually it's more like weird, like limited edition releases, centennials, and things like that. That's usually like the dollar coins and $2 coins. Haven't, but like I said, I'm not a coin collector, so I don't know. There might be certain. Usually, there's a year on the back of it. So where the queen's head is, there's usually a year stamped on that side around the rim somewhere. You could look up 20-cent Australian and that year and see if that's anything special. 50-cent coins often the celebration ones, right? Because they're the biggest ones, so there's more room for art. I've seen like dollar and dollar coins have some special ones as well. But yeah, 50-cent coins can usually be worth a little bit depending what edition or what release they are, that sort of thing. September. Alrighty then. September. I forgot to load out with shotgun shells last time for strength building. So remember to do that this time. Oof. Oh, I forgot nades. Oh, right, yeah. I did drop an off spray in a bush yesterday. I forgot about that. Woof. That was over 1 million. Right, nades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll do. You never know what you catch. All right, so the plan is the same. I want to get up on that mountain. I want to do some long range shots. I want to not die to someone who get up there first. I guess it might make sense that I did take my sweet ass time getting up there.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Dork Angel. What a great username. Thank you for the follow. Alrighty. Hopefully we get the spawn right underneath it. We can just go straight up there and be set up for... Honestly, I would love to shoot Sturman too. I do technically need to kill Sturman 25 times. 26 if you count that weird quest to kill him with like a very specific Remington, which I could do at some point. It's just, it uses one of the scopes that is like way too big for any map or situation in Tarkov. All the people I've seen who talk about doing that quest is you want to bring a red dot, sight in on the target with the red dot, switch to the scope, have the zeroing set right, and then just shoot him. I need to find that video again where Pestily talked about that to, if we're going to attempt that one. And I don't even think it's like, oh, yeah, Lair popped through a little bit ago. Welcome. This is a very different game to Valorant, but does involve shooting, just a different pace of shooting, I think. Funnily, like most of my gaming background is, actually, I guess it'd be 50-50 at this point. I was going to say most of my gaming background is arena games like Valorant, but I mean, even Valorant's not really an arena game because it's, you know, modeled after Counter-Strike. I'm not a Counter-Strike player. That's why Valorant didn't really grip me in the same claws that it has a lot of other folks. Okay. We're kind of close. My scope set up. My pistol out for close combat. And let's run on up to that mountain. Interestingly, coming from this side, like we either have to run in the front and then go up the mountain, or run around all the way around the back to go across the same spot I did last time. I'm more inclined to go along the back, I think. My thinking is I get a better view. Wow, it's popping off at the USET camp. Ooh, I'm going to run out of juice in the middle of the open here. This is not good. Mismanaged my stamina there. Good night, Dork Angel. Thank you for the follow. Have a good sleep. That is very fair. That is a good bedtime. I hope you get to sleep very quickly with no troubles and have a good night's rest. Seems like a positive thing to say to someone as they're going to sleep, right? Without saying sweet dreams, which is a little weird to someone I don't know that well. I will. Thank you. Alright. We're here very quickly, so this is someone right below us. Getting pretty good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey Wash, how's it going? I was just as about to say I was getting pretty good at this jump. I didn't fuck it up. Alright, we're in a little snipey hole. Don't see Scab Boss. Set zeroing to 100. Scope feels a little closer. Could be fighting down at the FOB, forward operating base down here. God, I would love to shoot someone through there. That's that hill there that I'm looking at on the right is where most likely the danger will come from, or like directly below here in the forest, someone who looks up here. Pilgrim. Trying to keep track of scabs so that I can recognize their silhouettes when I see them walking. Definitely heard shots in this direction, so we could have someone coming through the forest to check out logging camp. Hi, Allie. Don't step on any buttons as you go past, please. Yeah, you almost did. I do not like this routine that you have come up with, Ali, where you come up here and then think you want to walk over the keyboard and sit to my left, which is what you're fucking doing right now. So if you're going to do that, sit there. Pretty sure I just saw a player crouch walking in here. Careful, don't sit your whole butt on my Warhammer. Like, think about it. You're really sitting on a bunch of stuff. Don't just be smart. Allie. Like, you've just shoved your tail in amongst a whole bunch of miniatures and shit. This is also not the time. Like, I need to be observing here because I don't know if that. I don't think either of them hit. Oh, that fucking did. Good night, son. So I didn't actually see where they came from initially. I just heard the gunshot fight. So they could have come from this side. Considering they I saw them. Actually, they probably came from this side because they came through here like that. So I'm guessing they came from here through to. Good thing about the DVL is it is very quiet. Don't leave him up because he'll alert. Because the reason I knew that player was there was because he engaged scavs. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have known. Thank you, Ico. Hey, Raz. Yeah, not too bad. Nice little, early days yet. He says, having streamed for 3 hours, but had a couple of fun little engagements. How you doing? Raz, I saw your post in the Discord the other day about Destiny 2 in the games channel, looking for any other folks interested. What I was going to suggest, I don't know if you found my stream through me doing the Tarkov stream with James over on Loading Ready Run. I'm not sure if you're familiar with their content and part of their community. If you aren't, they have quite a big Destiny community in their Discord. So I was going to suggest, if you're not already in there and are looking for folks to jam some Destiny stuff with, that's a good Discord to join. It's free to join. All very cool humans. The community over there is, upholds the same sort of values as we do. Yeah, so I think it's discord.gg/LRR, I believe, is their server invite. You don't have to be a sub. Check that out, and yeah. No, I didn't get one running left to right. I got them as they were moving towards me here. Kind of like this. These look like... That's definitely a scav. Yeah, they're both definitely scavs. Not player scavs, I mean. Well, like most Woods raids, it is now a freaking ghost town. But yeah, I'm sure there are some folks in my community who do play Destiny. I play occasionally, not too consistently though. My arm stamina back. But I know there are always folks playing over in Loading Ready Run. So if you are looking for folks to jam with, I recommend their community. God, it'd be so good to just thread a needle to someone like in the back of that building right there. Well, was just too much cover. I mean, that's what makes it good, in my opinion. Like, it's good that they have a proper outdoor map. Like, Shoreline is the other one, but I like Woods, especially with the expansion. I think that made it really good. I really enjoy this map. Not surprising, because, like, I enjoy the long-range shooting. Please don't step on my voice command.
I'm leading. Let's go.
Thanks, Ali. I'm leading, let's go, says Ali as she heads into bed. Scat looks like they definitely have a PSO scope. I don't know if they have a suppressor on the gun. Kind of looks like there's something on the barrel. Looks a little longer than usual. Well, I'm really hoping we get like a player scav. Ooh. It's a bit silly of me to do out of boredom because it announces my presence to people who might look up and shoot me. I didn't consider that. I'm pretty sure they already had the weapon when I first saw him. If dang player scavs. and moved twice now as I went to shoot him. I think the AK one is with the Pilgrim is still behind there. There's a dead player we killed here. They were sitting on top of them, so they could have looted them. Usually, if player scavs loot, though, they just put it on their back. They don't actually switch and use that gun. As far as I know, I think they still use their primary that they spawned with. Well, this is boring. We'll work on dropping those two scavs when they reappear. Pretty sure he's still back here somewhere. That time I just didn't wait for him to get antsy and move again. As soon as he held in place, he was dropping. I'd rather kill him from up here than have to go down there and get shot at. Yes, Ali, I know it's now 2:30 and you would like more tuna juice. That is acceptable. We finish this raid and I'll sort your tuna juice needs. But you must be patient. Be checking down here for scavs as well. They like to walk amongst the log piles and different things. Here he is. Ooh, a little too high. A little too low. I think it's the travel time. I don't like that this is taking this many shots. Not a bad place for him to die, actually. Yes, Ali. Alright, Ali has determined that... Well, also we just, like... Yes, I know, honey. Just made... Took us 10 shots to kill that dude or something. It's a good time to relocate. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you for the combo pour and clean motion. Uh-huh. Oops. Don't think there's any other players in this map anymore. Oh, come on. Come on. Careful. Okay. Can't sit on the mouse pad because then I can't move. I'll slam a mouse into your butt while I'm trying to shoot someone. This is very sketchy. May as well do some looting while we're here. Oh, don't know what that is. I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could, but I only have one spare mag for the pistol, so like I actually kind of need the gun in case we get in a weird fight and run out of bullets. Also, like, you did need to get it 24 hours later. Like I said, you could, but seems like a bit of a weird choice. Factory key vendors for like 50k, so it's worth more than a splint. I'm going to be ballsy and loot the scav in the complete open. Oh, right, I'm carrying a pistol. Oh, look at that. The scavs did loot the gun. Sure. Assuming this person looted these weapon crates and that's where they got these attachments from. They're pretty low level, I think, weren't they? $14. Yeah, keep that. Okay. The Pilgrim is actually bigger, but it's also blue. More visible. This is the one, the player that I shot, killed. Oh, he probably... Right, yeah, he probably got the scopes off that. That little thing spawns a bunch of weapon attachments and shit. Northern UN. Okay, so we're actually going this way. Just run across the middle of the logging camp. This is a great idea. Nothing can go wrong. Oh, how is it, Annex? Yeah, it's out in Australia and places where it's the 30th. It might actually be out in the US now that it's getting almost to midnight, right? Because it would release on Eastern Standard Time, I'm assuming. I'm guessing they already checked in here for a violet keycard. Oh, maybe not. Oh, they let it out early. Okay. I bet. Yeah, I'm curious about it. I played the shit out of the first one on 64. It was one of those games that back when you didn't get that many didn't buy that many video games, so everyone you bought you like played cover to cover and 100%ed it and all that. But I also have too many video games to play, so... And it's like $80 to buy it from the Nintendo eShop, which is a lot for a video game. And I already have Monster Hunter Rise on there that I'm not playing probably as much as I should for a game that I also spent like $90 on. Or like 80, I can't remember how much it was. I think it was 79. So... There's a lot of action over at the forward operating base. So I'm guessing it's been picked clean. There's not really much point going there. We'll just go to... We'll go to UN actually, because we can go... It's probably it's closer. As long as we don't run into a player scav. Ooh, Horizon Zero Dawn, nice. This is usually a bad path to take, because if someone shoots at me, I'm in the open with no cover. So don't do this. And there are a bunch of weird little hidey holes here where people can be camping. It's pretty rare these days. This is more old woods prior to this wipe, prior to the expansion, but they could be like down in here. Down in there was a popular one. Like hiding down in there. Waiting for people to come to this extract. Level 27 strength. Might as well. All right. It's good, but I find the combat a little irksome. Apparently, the thing I hear about that game a lot, actually wasn't really the gameplay, was that the story is good. And that it ends pretty good. Sorry to Big Zulu for shooting you. Look at all this fucking trash. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not like amazing, but you know. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Quite a similar way. It's repeating itself. Let's put all the stuff we can just vendor down here. What about that? I hadn't actually examined that, so I don't really know. Ah, shit, I could have... Damn it. Should have checked that. I'd picked up some rubles, but didn't compress it down into one stack. That's a vendor. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a dog tag. Check that. Sell that. That's a vendor. I'll just bring that with me for next time. Craft with that one. Vendor that. Night wash. Have a good sleep. $56K. All right. Wonder what the coral key is for. This one that's not... Oh, no, it is actually something. Okay. RB coral. Other than a Walking Dead meme, what is this? Second floor of the radar station. 2 drawers, folder with intelligence spawns on the desk and on top of the drawers. Okay, so it's an intel folder spawn. 80k, if we found a single intel folder, it would be worth, but I don't really play reserve that much. I'll just leave it in there, decide later. Well, I don't want to put it in the reserve case because there's not a lot of room left in the reserve case. So I'm putting it in the key tool, and then I've got a few other like found in raid keys there that I haven't used yet. So they've still got their found in raid status. And then at some point I can decide if I want to bother trying to sell them or use them. Hey, Perpetual DM. How's it going? Higher, baby. Thank you, Tarkov. Need to get your key tool. I don't think they're that expensive. They're so. Yeah, the key tool's an interesting one. Like, a last couple of wipes, I haven't really used it. So I think it takes up the same. Yeah, so it has the same amount of space of a docs case. Obviously, it only takes up 1 square as opposed to 2. It can only take mechanical keys though, so you can't put cards in it. You can't put labs key cards or like these types of key cards. It can only take mechanical keys, so not a huge deal. But it also can't take money or GP coins, Bitcoins, all the things that SIC cases and documents cases can, because a doc case can also take Intel folder. GP coin, Bitcoin, flash drives, diaries, different things like that. It is good that it's only 1 square as opposed to 2. So if you had a lot of mechanical keys, like I guess like Shoreline, you could put a shitload of Shoreline keys in there and then just be able to put that in your thing. They're pretty good. I think right now they're probably relatively cheap. They're very expensive at the start of the wipe. You can get them from, wow, they're still 600k. Okay. Yeah, it just holds the regular keys. They're not as versatile as the docs case. Can't hold dog tags like a SIC case. SIC case also has more space, but it is also 2 squares. Yeah, you could almost get 2 docs cases for that. You can literally get 2 document cases for 1 key tool. So I guess, the benefit there is like, yeah, instead of taking a SIC case, you could take a key tool with all your Shoreline keys and a dog tag case, right? And if you do a lot of player killing, you'll be able to fit more in. And yeah, I don't know. It really depends. I think I found this in a marked room one time. And then for a while I was using it to hold keys, but yeah, it's okay. Like, there are different, there are many ways you can go about bringing keys into raid and storing them. So it just depends what works for you and your setup. I need to pee real quick, and I need to feed Ali because I did say that I would do that after this raid. So use this opportunity to stretch, get a drink of water, and I'll be a couple minutes and we'll come back. Or if you're not going to do any of that, just enjoy the music. And yeah, a couple minutes, we'll be back and we'll do another raid. Okay. No, I don't really need to grow my time. Oh, you mean in the account? I mean, most of like my time online stat there would be in the evenings after I get done streaming. Like when I'm streaming, I don't really sort the inventory much at all. I kind of just dump everything in there and then try and get back into a raid as quickly as possible. Because I know some people enjoy, you know, stash organizing. I definitely enjoy it. I find it very relaxing, but it's not exactly like riveting, action-packed content. So often I'll just kind of chuck stuff in there and let it build up over the course of a stream. And then in the evening after I get done streaming, while I'm watching TV or eating dinner, I'll organize it all, sell stuff, craft, you know. Yeah, it has to be done. I just put it off until after the stream because I can let it build up and get to a certain point. Ah, cool. Finally, we've got rid of all those old junk filters. Yeah, and just put it off until after stream. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It is kind of interesting. So usually the start of the stream, I'll do a little bit of sorting, and then yeah, and I've done that before. Hey, Jackal. But yeah, I usually try to either do that in the morning before stream or in the evening. I think the sorting is awesome. I know people do like it, and you will still get it. Like you can't go. It depends on the day. If we're dying a lot, then you usually. But if I'm surviving and coming back with loot, then I'm going to have to go through and sell stuff, and you know, so you do end up getting a bit of sorting inherently, you know. How are we looking weather-wise? Ooh, bright and sunny. Where's about the weather? Oh, excuse me. I did want to write something down. Where's my pen? There it is. It's not. Okay. Some to-do stuff that I need to not forget to do. You're almost done. 40 seconds. Okay. Ooh, only 31 minutes left on this. I don't think I want to load another one of these in today, though. We'll see. Well, put it this way. I wouldn't ever expect someone to come into chat and be like, to agree with me and say, yeah, sorting fucking sucks. As soon as you're sorting, I'm out. Because that's, you know, usually people are kind enough or have enough etiquette to just not, you know, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all, that sort of thing, and would just like dip out and not be here for the part where I'm like, I don't know if people like this sorting stuff, you know? So I do recognize that people do enjoy it, and that's valid. But I'm sure there are people who also do not enjoy it. Boy, I wish I didn't have to scroll through this every time you do anything in here. Did I miss it? Oh, right. I was looking for a DVD. Yep, no. I realized why I fucked that up. I did have a cool one today that I thought of. What was that? It was one of these. Oh, it was in here. It was somewhere in here. It was this. So I was trying to fit these guns in, and I was trying to fit this gun in. So if we take this out, it was something like... Let me try and remember how I had it arranged. I think it was like this. And I was trying to figure out how to fit this gun in, right? And like, I was trying to take this like thing off, and then I realized, oh, it actually doesn't change the size of it. And then I was like, can I put it like that and go like that and like that? No, like that. No. And this is exactly what it was. And then I realized, like, hang on a second. If I take these out, put these like that. No, other way. Put these on this side. Put this here. Put that like that. That like that. Boom. And I felt so fucking good. I was like, fuck yeah. I Tetris the fuck out of that. Perfect. And I guess subconsciously, I must have been like, there's enough squares here to make this work. And that felt really good. And I was like, that would be like a cool... You know what I would love? Is if someone built a website or an app for your phone would be ideal, but it was basically like Tarkov sorting puzzles. Like it gave you like a case like this with a bunch of like different size things, and there's like a very specific solution to it. Even better if it was like it gave you some guns that had like grips on them, right? And so you had to like remove the hand grips to like get them to fit or something like that. Something like that I thought would be really fucking cool. Anyway, that was something I did this morning and felt real good about. It's pretty specific. Like it would only be, well, not only, but the people that would get the most enjoyment out of it would be Tarkov fans that enjoy the sorting enough to want to sort things outside of Tarkov as well, which I feel like is a pretty niche needle to thread, you know? While also like having to neatly avoid the copyright of Tarkov and call it like Russian murder Tetris sorting app game, you know? I don't know. Well, people said they like sorting, so let's get some of this stuff out that we know we can put. Okay. Yeah, if we're going back to woods, let's take this one, which has a lot more space in it. Okay. You can probably find food, so. All right, let's run a factory scav real quick because it's just slightly too early. You paid 10,000 rubles for that out? Yeah. It is a Big Lebowski classic, that's for sure. Oh, a Big Lebowski pinball table. That sounds cool. Love a good pinball table. Yes, that is Hosk's patented Tarkov bit, is that everything costs 10k. And, you know, like 70% of the time, not wrong. $133. I was doing some shopping on Etsy this morning for stickers to put on my hobby drawers behind me. So when we load in here, there's always at least one other player still here. Whoo! What the fuck was that gun? Oh, I don't get to see because I'm a scav. They were on it. I should have door gamed. Head eyes, huh? I did hit him once for 144, but it was only a TOS, so. You wanted a short run? I did indeed. That was maybe a little short, a little too short, but we'll see. Yeah, doing some shopping on Etsy this morning, and I guess because of stuff I've bought previously, maybe, but it ended up, I was looking for stickers. Oh, that's right. I searched for Tarkov stickers. That's what I did. And it's serves. I found someone on Etsy selling some 3D printed replicas. They had made a replica of a LED X, which I thought was very cool, and a replica of a bottle of moonshine as well. I was like, oh, these are rad. They were like 10 or 20 bucks each or something like that. And I was like, okay, cool. And did the thing where I added it to my cart. And I don't, for those who aren't Australian, you may not be familiar with this, but the thing you do whenever you're shopping online as an Australian is you add to cart and then immediately go and see what the shipping is. And it turned out the shipping was way more, like double the cost of the items or something. It was going to be like $40 or $60 shipping. I can't remember what it was, but it was a lot. So I was like, oh, no, thank you. Never mind. I don't need Tarkov replicas that bad. It's not all international shipping either, like, but I guess like a replica of a bottle of moonshine. I wasn't even getting the large one. I was getting the small one, and it was still pricey. I think people also like kind of like, I feel like people overshoot with international shipping, probably because of the effort it takes to internationally ship something, which, you know, is fair to a certain extent. But the stickers I ended up buying were very reasonably priced when it came to their shipping, so, which makes sense because they're fucking stickers. You could throw them in an envelope and post it. And I'm very happy with the stickers I did order. Yeah. Yeah, there's a really good secondhand Warhammer site called Troll Trader in the UK that has like painted and unpainted models and heaps of different stuff. And if you're in the US, it's not too bad to order from them because it's, you know, the UK isn't that far away from the US. But for Australia, the UK is pretty much the furthest away from us you could get, almost, in terms of shipping or distance. So it's, as far as I know, not really feasible to use that site, unfortunately. Just whip through here and see if there are any items we can sell. Okay, these were 70k before and they just weren't selling, but now that's much more reasonable. Wait, did I just sell a stack of PMM and didn't realize I had a second one here? Yep, sure did. That was silly. Oh, right, yeah. Isn't that's the postal thing they changed, right, under the last president? I remember TQ was talking about that. Like, doing physical Kickstarter items to ship to the US is now like totally not financially viable. Yeah, that's fucked up. Just got to restart the game. Crapped out. What the fuck? Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, said the deal with something. All right. Righto. Yep, that's definitely enough time burned. 6:30. Perfect. Can't ship to the UK at all, really? That's weird. I did hear a lot of people saying Brexit has been very, very harsh for Games Workshop, a UK company sending models all around the world. You find a lot of players going to maps at night? No. Usually, if you want to get a quest done and you don't want to engage with players, night mode is a good way to do that. It's not 100% because there are quests that involve killing players at night, so some people will be looking to do that. But generally speaking, if you need to like go to logging camp on woods or certain things in customs or shoreline, oftentimes night mode is the way to go. Like I did the guide, the quest where I have to survive each of the maps one after another, and if I die in any of them, it resets all the progress and you have to start over and start playing each of the maps once through again. I did that on night because you run into less people, it's harder to see you, etc. And that's how I got it done first try. Wow. Maybe that's why the shipping was so much. I saw that, Annex Media. I saw that video. I watched that this morning, actually. It was pretty wild. Yeah, I saw a Tarkov streamer had retweeted it. I'd never heard of that gun before. I mean, which means that I've never seen it in a video game, because that's where I hear about guns is video games. Yeah, that was a pretty wild story. We obviously don't need to go into detail, because not every, you know, I'm sure not everyone is down to hear about that, but I found it interesting. All right. Now, it was saying windy, which could mean rain, because the weather report's not always reliable. Where? Uh-huh. Oh, I know this. We're near Scav bunker, aren't we? Yep, Scav bunker is there. So we're near USEC. Please don't blow up. Yeah, so that's the USEC camp, and there'll be landmines all over that fucking thing there. Is the cache we found last time out here? I walked over it. And they're usually in bushes. It's the one that's not on the map. I'd have to go back and find the clip of me walking onto it to figure out where it is. Some sort of mine detected. No. Were they talking about adding one? I think they've talked about that as an idea and allowing players to place them, which honestly, both of those sound like fucking terrible ideas, and I'm not into them. I don't think any kind of trap, booby trap, remote mine, prox mine, claymore, I don't think any of that is a good idea for Tarkov. I think place and forget traps are not good. I'm okay with a remote explosive that you need to detonate manually. I'm more okay with a remote explosive you have to detonate manually. And even then, I'm not
Sniping's a good job, mate.
super into that. Xenotech. Hopefully that's how you prefer that to be your name to be pronounced. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, I'm heading in the wrong direction. That's the mountain we want to go for. Yeah, Amrock, I think that's correct because earlier today we stepped on like 3 mines and I stayed in the same spot the whole time. So like I blew up, I stopped walking, I started healing, and then I might have like looked around or something, I think. Then another one blew up and I was like, oh, me turning must have made me stand on another mine. So then I stopped completely and was healing. And then after like 5 seconds, another mine exploded without me moving an inch. Which is fucked, because I assumed that there would just be like, whether it's random or like they have set spots. I figured once a mine detonated, you couldn't detonate from a mine in the same position, right? Because the mine's blown up. But given that I didn't move and it went off again, I think it's just a zone where if you stay in that area, mines blow up periodically, which is dumb. And especially for a game that claims it. I mean, Tarkov is not a realistic game, but it strives for realism in a well, sort of anyway. I don't like that you could blow up from a mine and then 5 seconds later without moving, another mine directly under the same spot blows up. That seems dumb to me. I'm not a fan of that. So I guess now, if you ever accidentally blow up to a mine, you should just haul ass out of there as quickly as possible. It's tricky though, because if you run too quickly over multiple ones, 3 landmines without healing will probably kill you. The first one does, you know, like 80% of your legs, 60, 70, 80%, something like that. The next one going off will black them out. And then I think if a third one went off on blacked out legs, you would probably die.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Train, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's no little rat hiding in a corner somewhere here. I don't think I've heard Sturman yet. I like that kitty emote. That's very good. Can someone put my cat emote in chat? I made an emote of my cat, but because her ears are big and her face is small, it was mostly ears, so I had to like shrink the head to fit it in right, and now she looks like the Pink Panther. But that's also the view I get when she climbs out of her deathbed and sticks her face in my face wanting tuna juice while I'm in the middle of a raid, so it's accurate to my experiences with my cat. Alright, give me that, and that's good enough. Alright, Let's see if anyone's fucking around in the logging camp today. Oh, hello. Stand still, buddy. Fuck. Oh, fuck, there's 3 of them. This is not good. It's going to be hard not to get counter-sniped by 3 people. Damn it. If I was better at this game... Why couldn't you move, buddy? Also, really wish I didn't have M62 right now, because that is going to be... Kind of expect one to get up here, because I think one went left. But I suppose they'd all stick together, so if they went off this way... Time to bail? Well, so I don't care about this gear that much. And I do want to get some long-range kills. So far, my record is 413 meters, which was to that ditch there. Now, if they know, if they're smart, they should flank left and come up to this rock over here. It's just hard to shoot from here and get like a downward angle because of the way the rock is positioned. So like I'm going to have to shoot from crouch position, which sucks. Oh, the Tarkov shooter one, you mean? Well, I mean, I whiffed them all, so wouldn't be that excited. I mean, the other thing is they've probably figured out now that Sturman isn't up, so there's no reason to come back to logging camp, especially when they were getting sniped at. And the thing that sucks about this position is I have to watch the entire forest, and all they have to do is pick a spot and shoot through the trees and get me. And there's 3 of them. So if they're smart, what they should do is all get in position, line me up, and then all open fire at once. And there's very little chance I'll live through that. Because one player probably won't cold bore me, and I can probably just get out of here once they miss the first shot. But if there's 3 of them, it'd be hard for all 3 of them to miss at the same time. That's a lot of good cat emotes. I like that. Oh, fuck. I also need to remember I'm currently 0 to 300? Yeah. I'll drop that down to 200. Because, yeah, if it was me and I suspected I was being shot from the sniper mountain, I would push to the right here and either counter-snipe from here or from this forest. The forest is probably smarter because it's harder to get to spot you. They're probably just out at this point. Because they're taking, they should have been able to set up on me by now if they were gonna. Yeah, I suspect that's the case. Unfortunately, I was zeroed a little too low. I mean, at least it's a DVL, so the only thing they would have had to go on was the traces. But there aren't really a lot of spots you could get. I guess they could have been shot from like over here through into that forest, maybe. But it's easy enough to just like glance up here and check it. There's also a lot of people too. That was a group of 3 at least. So that means there aren't that many, you know, that's like a quarter of the players right there between me and them. That probably means there aren't that many left. Plus the initial fights and the people that die. If they were here to kill Sturman, they probably just realize he's not here. Getting sniped at, not worth it, reset. That would be my guess. Speaking of, we have to go towards them. That fucking sucks. If that's the case, I might go around the back of the mountain and try and get a look at the car and see if it's there. And then take that instead. Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't bring shotgun shells, did I? Fuck. So much for strength training on this one. Oh, it was gunshots. Okay. I thought that was a footstep near me and I panicked. That's abandoned village, I think. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of angles to see stuff from up here. Maybe that's where the 3 players went. Oh, oops. Always check the little overlook. See if I can get this on the first try. Nope, not even close. Although I have got a bunch of strength levels since I last tried this, so maybe the extra jump distance won't. I'm thinking I hear someone. No, probably not. Ah, fucking. I hate this jump. It's not even that good of a spot. I just want the height. I do not have another rock. There we go. Where's the... Okay. Can I get the high peak? Oh, up there? No. You can get up there, but you can't get up there. There's a toolbox like right there. I think I've had someone shoot at me here before too, so must be a little skyline-y. It's not that great a position. Like you can kind of see here if they happen to stand on this outside bit, or like fight around the front here. Like you can't really see abandoned village. You can see that stash. Oh, any sort of long-range shooting tracer rounds help a lot. You can't even really see the car, because the car is like here. Oh, I think it's a regular scav. Town is that off in the distance? I don't know. That's not one that's currently in the game. Like, I don't know. There's no sheds that look like this. No. No, it's not. So, like... I think if you look back the other way, you can see customs, maybe? Or can you see the reserve dome? Yeah, see, this is kind of boring.
Excuse you. Please do
Hey,
not
Lonnie.
belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. How was the stream today? Yeah, so there's like... There's like action this way, but like... Can't see any of it. Trying. I did shoot it at squad of 3, but they just legged it because I'm a bad shot. Stream was great, very chickeny. Nice. Good job. Yeah, today has been like okay. Killed a couple of new players. Felt bad about it. Ditched their stuff for them. I think that's the same scav that I just saw running around. Alright, well, this feels like a reset because nothing's happening. We'll go down that way and try and take the car out instead of going to outskirts. Oh yeah, we did have a short factory run. I mean, that's kind of what factory scavs are for. Either we make some money or we just die, which I'm fine with. It's literally just because I wanted to kill time to the past, so we could not load in at dawn and instead load in just after dawn, which is where we are now. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you had a good stream. Folks, if you're not already following John Lonnie, you should be. He's a good PUBG boy, PUBG partner, like myself. If you like the Battle Royales, the PUBG. He's been playing some Apex 2 recently, and some Sea of Thieves on occasion. You'll catch him in the custom games on Fridays with Will Smith, and on Monday, Lonnie runs some PUBG customs as well. If you're a PUBG player and would like to get into some custom action, goofy modes, and what have you, please be there, please be there, please be there. Yes. Go give him a follow. Twitch.tv/John Lonnie. And we'll probably switch it up from woods after this one, I think, because we're not really getting... I like shooting long range, but it feels like it's just... We're missing people. On the few chances we do see people, we're just missing them. So... Wait here for the timer to tick down. Oh, yeah, I mean, that was to be expected, though. Chances are they're in the office, especially with dead bodies up there. So it's just a little Tarkov factoid I like to include. If you load in as a player scav, there is a player alive somewhere, or at least there was when you loaded in. You know, it's possible they were standing at an extraction, counting down. You loaded in, then they immediately extracted, and now you're the only player left there. But if there are no players on the map, if the last one extracts, then the map instance, the raid instance, shuts down. So generally, when you load in as a player scav, you can infer that there will be a player somewhere. Not really, no. I've kind of finished most of the objectives. I have like a handful of quests left that are optional. So yeah, the ones that we have left are usually either to unlock. One of them is just for like a small amount of XP and money, so it's not really necessary. One of them is to kill one of the scab bosses 100 times to unlock a cosmetic thing, which is a real pain in the ass and I don't want to do. One is to kill another scab boss 25 times to unlock the ability to purchase a gun, which you can just buy from the flea market for not that much more money. But that one is a little more achievable. It's just he's not always up and a lot of other people are trying to kill him, so it's kind of hard. And then... what am I forgetting? There's one more. Yeah, so the bunker one, this is not worth that much. This is to kill Sturman 25 times. This is to kill a killer 100 times. Oh, right. So this is to kill the same boss as this... cat is coughing up a hairball. The same boss as this one, but it's to do it with a very specific sniper loadout, which sucks. And the scope sucks, so I don't really want to do that. So we're mostly just goofing around. And yeah, we're doing some sniping because I like using that sniper rifle. But we will switch it up because servers are a little quiet today. Let's pop that in there. Do I have enough room to get this out? Wait. Instead, we will go to interchange. Will we, or will we go to reserve? Let's go to reserve. Let's go to reserve, but we'll use the MP7, I think. Oops. What did I do with actually, we can ditch that. Yeah. Paracord isn't worth that much, so we'll bring that in there. $50. $60. Okay. Yeah. I'll bring one extra mag because I hate having to repack. And we got a bunch of them. Righto. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta switch this out. I'm going to take a row of interchange stuff out, I think, for more loot and space. Okay. Actually, should top up on food. Bring one of them. Let's carry oh shit. Bunch of shotgun shells. Push us into yellow carrying capacity so we can build some strength as well. Cool. Hey, Visible Aleph, how's it going? Yeah, I don't really, I just mostly play solo. Like, I would like to try duos with folks, but it's tricky because they have to be in Australia for one, because of region blocking, because of the ping limit. And not a lot of other people stream at the same time as me. Because yeah, duoing without voice communications is tough, and it needs, if for me to have someone on voice on the stream, I have to know them well enough that I can trust them. Whoops, I need to expand the stock. I need to be able to trust them with what they'll say on the stream, because obviously this is my job, and saying the wrong thing can get you in trouble. So it's tricky. And of those people I trust that are within my region, not many of them stream at the same time I do. So there's a lot of factors there leading to I mostly just play solo. Wondering what your ping is like in Japan. Live in Hawaii, and on a good day I can get some of Asia. So when James and I tried it, I don't think Japan worked for us. I can't remember if it was me or him that wasn't getting the right. It wasn't close enough though, basically. Because the other thing is I'm in Perth, which is on the western side of Australia. So folks in Sydney and Melbourne can often connect to US West or maybe Japan, stuff like that. It was 100 plus for Japan for both of you. I don't know, because we would have tried it if it was 100 plus. Maybe it was okay for me, but James was over 150. That might have been what it was. When we looked at it though, it wouldn't work. One thing that might work is if I wasn't streaming, because obviously the stream is using some of my bandwidth. But usually it's not like, usually latency isn't so much like how much bandwidth you got, it's distance more. So I don't know. I would love to do like scav gangs and stuff. I just don't know how many folks are in like scav gang where like we don't use voice. So we just all work with in-game voice lines and different commands and stuff like that. I think it would be fun. If there were enough people in our region to do it. That's the other thing. Yeah, maybe it would work if I wasn't streaming, and when I was doing Play It Forward with James, even though I wasn't streaming, I was sending my camera feed to him for the stream. So that would be using bandwidth. So it'd be interesting. I could test it doing absolutely nothing and see if that worked. But then, you know, the point of streaming with James was also to have my face on the stream. So it's unfortunate. They've talked about adding a Hawaii server at some point. I think they're working on it. They just haven't found the right server provider. So maybe that will help. But I have a feeling even Hawaii would be too far for me in Perth, being on the western side of Australia, because it's got to go through Australia and then on to Hawaii. If I was in Melbourne or Sydney, it probably would be okay. Okay, so when we get in here, I've got to remember to open and expand the stock on my gun, because I think it does actually make a difference. Okay, I'm here. Wow. What shitty marked room loot. We're kind of the opposite end from what I wanted to do. I'm tempted to rat it up here and wait to see if anyone else rushes the marked room. But I could also just leave. I'd love to get down into the pawn bunkers, but that's on the opposite side of the map. There's not really a good... Not really a good way to push to that. Sounds like train yard. You scab boss? I really hope there's no one else in here. Did someone crouch there? I don't really want to be outside. This gun has not really got the range for what I want to, you know, for fighting out here. But like to get underground, I've got to go fucking all the way over there. Unless I go into the bunker here, but this is a different section. If I'm going to do that, I should go out and around. Or I go out here and creep under the platform. Don't hate that, I guess. I don't just want to run in the front of that bunker. So I probably go out and get on top, but I don't know, everything here is pretty sketchy. Let's well, that's not good. It's pre-med in case we get legged. like anyone's up there. At least I'm safe from that tower until right now. Big thing you got to worry about in reserve is people trying to get their shooter born in heaven kills over 100 meters. So like these guard towers up on the dome, in the building back there. At least right now we're safe. You want my little leggies? Interchange wasn't great for it. Reserve makes more sense. Reserve is more of an outdoor map, more of a sniping map. Interchange was fine, but it just led to a lot of camping, honestly. Like people would camp on the roof on the back of on the back of the mall looking at Emacom, or in the towers. Like most people just got their kills outside rather than inside down the halls, which is kind of probably what they intended. So reserve being a much more open, it was pretty tough. It was pretty tough. I'm not really sure. How I want to do this to get into the bunker. Well, I guess I should go while painkillers are working. Fuck. Did you know? I think one's upstairs. Drop down? I think that little was them dropping down. No, I don't think so. That wasn't a like stomach like kind of sound. That was like a ooh. I think they dropped out of the second story window. That would be my guess. The real thing I'm worried about is I don't think I've got APSX loaded in here right now. I think it's FMJ. But I don't want to reload because it'll make sound. Who has more patience? There were definitely multiples though. And I shouldn't really sit here after that because if they're a duo, they will relay that info. So I should really reposition. There was definitely one, I think, on my... Fuck. I think that's from downstairs and outside. Oh, they probably heard that. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah, because like me shooting like that, they knew they would have been... I would have been dry. Well played by them. Look like an RSAS or an M1A. Damn it. I was also stuck slow walking when I tried to move back out of the way. Yeah, M1A. Well, it could be still be an RSAS as well. Damn. Damn. I probably should have waited. I tried to get them once they ran in, but once they were in there and I knew that, I could have just held the angle. I mean, it's hard to get more patient than that. Because the thing is, like, what would happen there is after they ran in, they would step out and look through the door, and I could then have lit them up, I guess. Because they didn't know where I was. Could have just chucked a nade in there instead of shooting. I still think that's bad because they would just come out at me. I think in hindsight, what I should have done is just waited, because once they go in there, there's no way out. They're going to come back out, or they're going to step out and look. And then I could have just lit them up from that range with an MP7. Would have been pretty legit. But that's okay. Definitely an issue with some FMJ and some APSX. I should just bring APSX. Because definitely ran into an issue there of like not knowing which mag, or like do like different mag. But the problem with the MP7, there's only 30 or 40 round mags, so it's not really a good option if I want to do that. I probably still have. Well, let's see if we can. Are these always? Holy shit. All right, yeah, sure. Is that really the only way to get APSX? I thought you could buy it for... No, yeah, it is. That is right. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Ooh, tape to mags. I do like that, actually. I should have... I think the MP7 gun itself is not that expensive. I don't think. Oh, no, it is. It is kind of expensive. Whatever. I have spare ones. Actually. One of these hasn't got anything in it. The thing is, like, it's never really there's never really a bunch of like really extended gunfights, you know? So I can probably get away with, I mean, sometimes there are, but a lot of the times there aren't. So I can probably... The song won the only ever Grammy for Best Disco Song. Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Wait, where'd my mag go? What happened to the... Oh, I put it in here, didn't I? Yep, okay. I'll probably go like that. Oops, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Fucking like that. I need to bring that. Probably all of them. One of them. One of them. We need more of these. The drag defeat will make the category, and then it was 1980, and the anti-disco pushback was in full effect. So they dropped it after only 1 year. I guess, do the Grammys have like a pop category these days? 8 miles high, tore my mind, jagged sky. See what condition my condition was in. I'm trying to think like what would it be other than disco, and I guess it would just be like pop. My soul, a deep dark hole, then I followed it in. Reach myself crawling in. And then I guess, I suppose if we're doing that, may as well. Not that it's going to save us from the situation we were just in. Now, do I have... Oh, I was going to trade for it, but... Oh, right, that's the chops trade. Sorry. Wrong one. Where did I come from? Where did I put... Up my mind. Memphis and I got no spare. Straight up downtown somewhere. Just dropped in to see condition my condition was in. Okie dokie. Paracord. Oh, right. Can't do that while wearing slick armor. Whatever. You can always take it off. Might take my profile down a little bit, I think. Geez, that's much smaller. Okay. Yikes. Well, what is money if not to spend it on stuff? Funny thing is, after all this armor, like if I get shot by that M61 stuff again, the chest will probably take 1 or 2 rounds. Probably at least one will probably bounce off the chest before I die. That's not 100% though. And the face shield won't do shit. It'll punch straight through that and kill me. It's kind of the Tarkov thing of like, yeah, you can spend like all this crazy money on top tier gear, but if someone else has spent that money on good ammo, might be all she wrote. I wonder if I hit that person when I shot from the window across the road into that building when they were like peeking. My kingdom for a Tarkov replay system like PUBG. Facials don't go that high in armor, do they? A couple of them do. So the killer face shield is tier 6. Alton is 4. I believe. Or 5 maybe. But those ones you can't wear headgear and they restrict your vision. It is tier 5? Okay. So you can get some really good ones, but then you can't hear people creeping. Yeah. So I generally prefer better peripherals and hearing. Oh, the hit marker. Or there's the other one where it goes like, or like, you know, that little sound with the little markers that gets used in memes a lot. Killer Helm also isn't that good from behind. Like it's a tier 4 helmet, but the face shield is tier 6. So if you get shot from behind, it's not that great. Yeah, a lot of games need it from an accessibility standpoint. I remember Ben used to say that about PUBG because he's hard of hearing in one ear. And it was always difficult if it didn't have an on-screen indicator for where the fire was coming from. He couldn't really tell, which made it hard. And, you know, a lot of games like Overwatch, for example, has like different indicators for where you're getting shot from. Yeah, exactly. So you can choose which one you want tier 6. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very video games thing. It's a very accessibility thing. It's good. I understand why a game like Tarkov doesn't do it. PUBG, I think you could probably... I think you'd be okay with having it, but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like, it's a good gameplay thing for accessibility reasons. It's not a good, like, immersion thing, I suppose. Has an interesting toggle where it can display direction sound, but turns the audio mono. That's interesting. It's a weird trade-off, I suppose. Exact same spawn. Rounds. Actually. Like that. Presumably someone could stand up there and shoot me in here. So if you see any smudges on the screen, that's because I'm wearing a face shield. Tarkov makes your vision a little blurry in spots because like, no one in Tarkov can afford Windex, apparently. I wonder if the flashbangs and stuff we heard means the scab boxes at train yard, because usually it's raiders and scabs that throw flashbangs, not players. Is that someone at Dome shooting at me? Could be Scab Boss.
That really sounded like Scav Boss shooting at me. I definitely heard someone... Sounded like they were just in here, but it's not the case. Sounds like they're... They're on top. Okay. Definitely Scav Boss minions. And I think they're getting shot from like very far away. Yeah, Tarkov sucks like that. Like muzzle flashes go through the walls, grenades go through ceilings, all sorts of weird shit. I don't want to pop up and have a raider shoot at me, because it sounds like there's someone here killing them. Could be someone from the train yard, I suppose. So I'm trying to use this for like hard cover. No, I don't think they're shooting. No, see, I don't think they're shooting from there. I'm really only concerned now is someone getting up in that tower and looking at me. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the Scout Boss chilling on top here like this. It could just be regular raiders, but there are a lot of them, so it felt more like Scout Boss. And I thought I heard Gluhar's voice. Alright, we're going to get a little more bold. I thought there was one here. I'm just worried that there's someone up on the dome. I kind of want to grab their gun and see if they've got a scope. Ooh. Is that someone there? Or is that trash? I can't tell. Fuck. I can play a scav. Alright, I think we're probably okay. At least they died in a bush, I guess. I think that's BT. Yeah, I don't need that. Ideally, we want to use the hermetic door extract if someone pushes the button, because then we don't have to worry about, like, A, crossing the map, or be like wearing body armor or a bag, etc. Oh, that's good. Used up a full stack. This is risky. But this is better ammo to fight with if I can get this mag fully loaded. Or at least get this stack out of my inventory. It seems more likely, actually. It'd be a little annoying if it ends up with like 3 rounds left. Nice. Okay. Okay. No snipey, please. Okay, so Glue Hard did die over here. He looted. Wow, took all the ammo too. That was way more ammo than I needed to spend doing that. Flank around to my left. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck this. It's like fucking player scab city here. Yep, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, we couldn't really have got that much more loot. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, killed that one on top. Killed that dude, obviously. Yep, that was the one at the train station. Then I did kill that other one. And then, yeah, there was 2 more fucking around there, so. Yeah, 762. I've died to T46M a lot. And yeah, obviously one had picked up an M4 5681. Yeah. Yep. No, thank you. Still made it out. We spent a lot of bullets there at the end, but yeah, we got that dude's HK, which seems pretty nice. We got a RPK, a couple of helmets. Yeah, it was very. I was very close to dead. I don't think we took any headshots. I want to see what my slick is on because I think I just took a bunch of chest shots. And then got hit in the arm because one was blacked out and then the other was blacked out. Fighting with a blacked out arm while wearing a slick and a face shield is very dangerous because that's a way damage can get through your armor. Yeah, look, we dropped a half. So that slick really, really saved us there. We did spend a lot of APSX. I think I might have like mashed reload and dropped a mag. Can't remember if I was carrying 3 or just these 2. Didn't take any headshots, thankfully. Pretty nice looking. I did lose one. I mean, I'll get it back. It's more the. It was probably empty anyway because I did a lot of shooting at the end there. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so we'll keep all that. Sell those 2. Keep them. Sell that. Ah, we can sell that, which will probably sell okay. And that. Probably doesn't. Probably not enough to cover the AP that we spent, but it'll offset some of the cost. RPK is okay. The ones you get from Killer and Raiders have this short barrel. If I was going to use this, I would buy the extended barrel. It helps reduce the recoil. It's okay, but because they're from Raiders and from Killer especially, a lot of them hit the flea market. So you should always buy it from the flea because if you look, so the cheaper ones are about 50, low 50s, mid 50s. If we change this to traders, to buy it from Prapper is 70k. So it's one of those things where because it's a common spawn on raiders, scab boss minions, scab bosses like killer and stuff like that, the market just has a shit ton of them, especially this late in the wipe. So you're always better off buying it from the flea if you're looking to use one. Three, 4, 4, 9. Whoop. 3, 4, 4, 9. Yeah, being up on that hill really sucks because it's a common thing for player scabs to spawn there and want to walk around on it to see if, you know. And there was just a lot of action. Raiders and all sorts happening. RPK needs a bit of help to kind of keep that recoil down, and it's a really good gun, but yeah, you want a bunch of attachments and yeah. There's a YouTuber who goes by the name. There's two of them. There's Jesse Kazam and ooh, what's his name? Pretty sure I follow them. Or I'm subscribed, to use the YouTube term. J-Dog the Wise? I think that's their name. Yeah, J-Dog the Wise with a 3 for the E and the. But if you look up J-Dog the Wise on YouTube, they do a bunch of like meta build videos, budget build videos, top 3 like this top 3 low recoil M4 builds for patch 12.9. So they do usually like budget builds like on a tier, like lowest tier, medium tier, meta tier, different things like that. There's a lot of good videos. So if there's a gun you'd like to run, check that out, because I like that person's videos because they don't just go like, here's the absolute meta that you need tier 4, you know, fucking maxed out traders to do. They also do like, if you have like J-Dog the Wise, I'll put it in chat. I'll actually just link their channel. So JDOG the Wise. Okay, but they don't have a good channel URL. So it's J-Dog the Wise. It's actually J-Dog the Wise, I think, but both should probably work. Yeah, check them out because they've got a bunch of different build videos. And yeah, they will also have ones that are like, if you only have level 1 or 2 traders or like low level traders, here's what you can do with that as a good like balance for, you know, bang for buck in terms of getting recoil and ergo up and different things like that. So I quite like their videos. Oof. Oops, shit. Yeah, there's heaps of stuff in there. And that can be good for, yeah, while you're leveling early, mid game, different stages of the wipe. Yeah, good way to, oh fuck, Tarkov's busted again. Speaking of disco. Come on, Tarkov. There you go. Those build videos are especially good because I can never tell the difference between the billions of AK variants. You know, in the 545 caliber, there's like I don't even want to read out the names of them because I don't remember which one's a 762 and which one's a 545. But there's the AK 74N, there's the 103, the 102, the 105. Like some of those probably aren't 545, some of them are probably 762. But the point is, there's so many of those fucking things. Who can keep track of which ones are which, you know? So those builds are good because it'll tell you like these are the ones they recommend because they have good stats and here's some good attachments to put on them. And then you can start mucking around with them and see which ones you like the feel of in game. Oh, 85k scav case, little hole of Dilnick bag. I think that's like a couple of $100,000. 300, not too shabby. Don't mind if I do. I mean, I get it. Like, you know, it's a Russian game. It's a very iconic weapon. They want to put in a lot of them. But like, to me, like, I just don't have the time or the wherewithal to go through and figure out like, what are the stat differences? What are the ones that I actually want to use or should use, you know? No, no, thank you. Okay, I'll probably stop using the MP7 now, I think. Long way to go and a short time to get there. So it means we're going to ditch that. Ditch that one too. What did I do? Oh. Long way to go, a short time to get there. Rest of your in jail. Give him hell. Eastbound and Down, yes, is a TV show. There's a fuck, what's his name? I used to remember his name. The show about a retired baseball star, right? It was a pretty good show. I liked it. I like that actor too. He's funny. Yeah. Yep. That is it. Could maybe go back to using. If we're going to go loot interchange, in which case I need to put these back in. Oh, Danny McBride. That is his name. Yep. Yeah, I like him in. He's good in Tropic Thunder. He's good in. What's the weed movie? Pineapple Express. I like him in that. Break the chain. Also, don't need to be wearing this. No, wear a peach you like. Missing a snack, but that's okay because we'll probably find something in there. Let us interchange. Oh wow, it's already 5 o'clock. Shit. Let us into the change. I didn't realize how late it was. I guess I have been streaming for 6 hours. Time flies when you're fucking scared shitless on reserve. Never break the chain. Surprised my furry boss in the corner hasn't woken up to be like, dinner time. It is a dinner time. I don't expect I'll get through this raid without an appearance from her. We shall see. Thanks, Tacform. I ordered some camera mounts from. Oh. Oh, I think there's a delivery outside for me. It probably won't stream too much longer. This will probably be the last one. But because I will raid someone who will be streaming good video games on the twitch.com. I wonder if that's the bean order. That might be my bean order. Okay. I need to get that scene set up then to allow people to the bad beans, the ones that there are 50% a good bean flavor or 50% a disgusting bean flavor called Bean Boozled. I have one pack, but I ordered some more. And the idea is that you're going to be able to share bits in the channel to force me to have a terrible mouth experience for your entertainment. So I want to get that set up. Yeah. This could be a very, very bad idea. Yeah, that's the brand name. It's called Bean Boozled. Yeah, it's a very popular thing for streamers. I saw it on a site and I was like, oh, I'll give that a shot. That could be dumb. I might regret it. I actually have a little bowl for them, which is branded with jelly beans too. So I ordered some more, and one that came in a tin with a big spinner on it, and I'll probably end up using that one. And then I also ordered a pack of the same company does really, really spicy ones, which have different levels of spice. So I'll probably throw them into the mix. So all kinds of bad experiences possible. Yes, it is exactly that, Chris asked. I think mine might be a newer version. There's the packet I have here has says two new flavors. But yeah, so we'll I have literally never tried them, and I don't want to try them before I do it on stream. But yeah, it might be a very short-lived idea. It might be so bad that it's like a stream ender. I don't think so. I think as long as I have like some sort of palate cleansing something, and I might put a time limit. I might put a lockout, a cooldown period, so that it can only happen. I don't know. We're still working. I'm still working it out. But I am here. My misfortune. I'm willing to. I'm willing to deal with misfortune for your entertainment, and it's not going to be cheap. Let me tell you that. I'm thinking it'll be. I think 500 bits. That's what I'm thinking so far. Because I want, if it's a horrible, horrible mouth experience, I want it to. Oh right. Last time I spawned here, I ran this way, and clapped someone crossing the highway. Although I had a scope the last time I did this, so. You know what? If I get shot in the face by someone with a scope, I probably deserved it. Thought I maybe heard faint footsteps then.
A few moments later.
Last time it was very quick. But I'm not like... I'm not completely sure of all the spawns on the left there. And most of them are like way down the other end, and they could just go that way into the mall. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tikosh. If there's someone that's looting caches and wants to come through the scav camp, they will come out right in front of us in a minute or two. So I'm down to like chill here for a bit. I believe we have Amacom. And power is on. Okay, so this is working out good. So we're going to chill here for a bit. And then if they don't come to us, we'll go that way and loot the caches and then turn around and head over to Amacom and the weapon container behind us. Could also get shot in the back, I suppose. But I don't want to turn to look, because we could miss them if we do that. Now it gets tricky because I want to go that way and loot those caches, and I need to wait long enough that I'm sure we're not just going to turn the corner and run straight into them. We'll give it a minute or two more. This little MP5 has served me well. does. I doubt we're going to have anyone run out of this at this point. What's everyone's plans for later on? I think I do have some stuff to work on. Would like to maybe paint some Warhammer stuff. Don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. Last night for dinner, I had Rogan Josh curry in a microwave meal, and there was a couple of interesting things about it. It was like vacuum packed, like the plastic seal wasn't one that you pierce or tear off. It was like suction down, like it'd clearly been like, what do you call that? Vacuum sealed, I guess, right? Yeah, because they sucked all the air out, right? So you don't pierce it or tear it. You put that into the microwave and turn it on, and as it cooks the food and steams up, the plastic expands and like bows out, and you cook it for 3 minutes, and then you come back and like tear it off. I thought that was a really interesting design. Also, the other interesting thing about it, it was a vegetable-based meat product. It was Rogan Josh, which is usually lamb traditionally, I think that's correct. So it was like a vegetable substitute, and it was actually pretty good. It did have kind of an interesting texture. I think if I didn't know that it was a meat substitute, I would think it has a very unusual texture. But it tasted good. Play some Tarkov until you rage quit. That is the way it's traditionally enjoyed. Making some lunch, gonna do a round of disc golf. What is disc golf? Oh, like frisbee golf? Or is that like Discord golf? I'm gonna crash hard every time past. Wow, yes, please. Sounds like nades at the scout camp, but there's a lot of nades. No, that's in the mall. Rain. Okay. Yeah, make sure you take care of yourself, Mr. Cuba. I trust that you are someone who knows themselves, knows what they're doing. But yeah, that's a long time to be awake, and it can also, it's coming up to the time where it can be dangerous for your health too. So, as someone who has pushed that envelope a couple of times, it is not good at all. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like I have someone who has stayed up like that, and second wind is definitely a thing that makes it difficult to get to sleep. But at a certain point, your body is tired. So if you sometimes you have to work at it. That's what I find. It's only speaking to my personal experience. Sometimes, it's not just enough to lay there if you're thinking about stuff and your mind is racing and you're not doing anything to stop that. When you say you, at least in my experience, I definitely have an issue where even if I know I'm really tired and I do hit that second wind, or sometimes even when it's not the second wind sort of thing, but I just lie down and I'm just thinking and thinking and thinking, that's keeping me awake. Sometimes I have to work. Stop saying you because I'm talking about my experiences. Sometimes I have to consciously work at falling asleep. So what I do is just do the breathing thing, the breathing GIF. I don't know how common knowledge that is, but it's there's a GIF where it's animated and you breathe in for like 3 to 4 seconds, and then breathe out for 3 to 4 seconds, and just do that over and over again, and kind of have a little gap in between. And the idea there is it does two things. It slows your heart rate by just breathing in and out over and over, and it gives you something boring to focus on, where all you're thinking about is breathing in and out and counting. And again, I keep saying you. When I'm thinking about that, all I'm thinking about is breathing in and out and counting. And my mind naturally wanders and tries to start thinking about other stuff, but it's just a case of constantly forcing, every time you catch yourself, just going back to breathing and counting. And then over time, the combo of slowing my heart rate down and just thinking about the breathing in and out is enough to put my body in a state where I fall asleep, because I never remember it working, right? You know, you're out at that point. And yeah, it's just a thing where you just have to be vigilant. And well, stop saying you. I just have to be vigilant, and eventually once I focus on that for long enough, it does work. It works for me. You know, your mileage may vary, basically. But I find that to be a very effective technique. Just take a moment to make sure we're all good to fight. Asshole. Oh, I didn't bring shotgun shells. Well, we're overweight now, so... And actually, we're probably at the point where the air filter for physical skills is probably worn off anyway. Because it only had like 4 hours left when we started, and we've been streaming for 6 hours now. Yeah, so when Shooter Born in Heaven was on Exchange, but you would often get people up in that tower trying to get long-range shots, or they would be in the mall upstairs at the windows at the front, like not there, but over there. You would look out from there and watch people at Scav Camp, or watch 4 people at Scav Camp, because that was over 100 meters away. It can be fun to snipe from here, but not a lot of people go outside, so you would open this door and then go up. Now that... Where's the fucking... Oh. Now that Shooterborn is not on this map, it's not really a thing anymore. Also because no one, like, really hangs around outside of Interchange anymore. Hey, Jackal. Sorry, I probably responded, which... Oh, I asked, disc golf. Do you mean, like Frisbee golf? Or is it like Discord golf? Sounds fun. I've never played, but I'm sure it is a good time. that's a good tube. That's a good... Nope, don't mean to loot that. Okay, so... I want to take that. I don't think that ammo is worth much, but I'll... that really isn't worth anything, so... Right. I don't know if that's really worth it. Let's drink that. Links are allowed in chat, but usually I would recommend putting them in Discord anyway, because if they're cool links that you want to send to someone, chances are they'll be relevant to someone else as well who may not be in the stream at the time. And Twitch chat isn't exactly permanent. I mean, it's in the VOD, but VODs aren't forever. Discord is better for that stuff because they'll stick around, and people who weren't at the stream to hear the discussion around whatever link may see the link in Discord and be like, oh, interesting. That sort of thing. Fog setting in now is actually probably good for me, because it means that it will be harder to see from range. Cool. D batteries are really worth it. That might be actually, you can trade D batteries for a thermal mount, the Reaper mount. Get rid of that. That's a rock. I've seen that before. I think I've had that exact same reaction before of thinking that's someone in the bush, but it's actually just a rock there. I don't think that is worth it. Interesting that that would loot this one, but not the other one. Actually, wires might be worth more than the blood set. Ooh. No, you know what? Not worth it. Looked like someone had a Mosin, which is like 40k, 50k, but if it was brought in by the player, it's not worth that much. And it's out in the open, so it looks like the battle happened a while ago, but I don't know that. Someone could be watching it. Not worth it. Yeah, absolutely. That's what creative is for. Yeah, please. Obviously, within reason, like if it's not safe for work or incredibly gory, but yeah, standard chat content applies. But other than that, yes. And in which case, that stuff is probably okay. Just spoiler tag and do the thing where you put the brackets around it so it doesn't auto preview, doesn't embed the preview image. And then, you know, obviously explain. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, common sense. Alrighty. Oh. All right. Wow, that's a bunch of stuff I got to deal with. You know what? That's a later tonight problem. Let's call it there. Thank you for hanging out today, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show. Got some good raids. You know, not got some good action. Got some unfortunate deaths, but some good kills too. I like that reserve one, was pretty intense. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Tarkov. In the meantime, let's have a look and see who's streaming tonight. Let's see. Rudism's playing Rocket League. Ooh, Kate's playing Pokemon Snap. I would like to see some of that. So I guess spoilers, if you are someone who's looking to play Pokemon Snap tomorrow, and don't want to get spoiled, spoiler warning, Pokemon Snap incoming. Legends of 855A1, it's good stuff. The good thing about 855A1 is if you shoot someone in the head, it's pretty much guaranteed to kill them because it's really good penetration and it does good damage to get through the 35 head HP. So for Shooterborn in Heaven, stuff like that. But then you just want to be sure to protect it. So I oftentimes, when I was leveling and didn't have as much money, I would have a mag of 855A1 and then one in my secure container and then spare ammo there, and I would just switch between them so I wouldn't have like a bunch of it in my rig where I would die, you know, and lose it. So yeah, all right. Let's go say hi to Kate. She's a Perth streamer, same hometown as me, playing Pokemon Snap tonight, so we'll go say hi and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping me on this push to Twitch partner. Back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific for more Tarkov, and we'll see you then. Later, friends.